So I got my phone back today. And I think they didn't I think they changed the motherboard on my phone. But it looks like it was free, I think. Yeah, I got my phone back and they didn't charge anything. I went on the OnePlus, this is one of those new OnePlus phone. I didn't check it yet, but I'll check it soon. I think it's not under warranty, but I think the phone market is highly competitive right now, and this is like my third or fourth OnePlus phone. So I missed the gym because I was transferring many things. Many men. Welcome, True Blue. And the phone fixing center is like an hour away, so yeah, not too far. So I kind of welcome, True Blue. What's up? Welcome, Sister Christy. We got Sister D, the new moderator in the house, looks like. We got Alan, Wayne. Got my super Mahayana outfit here. And then I'll figure out what's the best flute to send. Maybe a new one. This is more meditation official than the rest of my. Oh shoot! This is literally what monks wear and practitioners in the Mahayana Buddhism. This is more Vietnamese style, right? Vietnamese. Just because the master kind of follows that. But the master wears every type of outfit: Tibetan, Mahayana. No, it's not. It's brown. It's like a plum. You can say it's kind of dark brown. Oh, definitely, it's got the Matrix vibe. I mean, at this point, it's just what we do in here is kind of got that Matrix vibe. That's what we do. That's what we do in here. It's just people think I'm AI already. I don't want to confuse them with wait a minute. He said he wasn't AI, but he looks like one. I knew it. I knew it. Shout out to, we got Afghanistan in the house. We started to have somebody from Mongolia was here last night. I was like, Mongolia? Shoot, can't wait for Antarctica. Shout out to from Antarctica. Tell the penguins I said hi. And here comes that. Shout out from the North Pole. Like, oh shoot. You're not AI, right? Oh my god, all the AI content that will come out during like the holiday season, this is gonna be so much. No. It's a fun thing to do, but I can see it just, here it comes. Like, and I recently was watching a video of art convention and how some guy was saying there's a lot of fraudsters who pretend they make the art, but they use AI to make the art, and many people have been getting caught out and getting banned from art shows because they're taking the spots of real artists. Like, God, people got no shame. People got no shame nowadays. You're like, I drew this Superman painting, and then they show me your process, and there's no process because everyone already knows it's AI. Wait, welcome, Sister Raynell. Kidding, Jess here. Because, you know, I come from a background of Photoshop, video editing. So, so for me to, I'm in a creative space too, you know. Oh, happy full moon again. It's still lingering in the air, like, right? The dip happened already, right? The peak, the dip, the reversal, and after that reversal, it lasts still, you know. I need a moment when you... Oh, what's up? Welcome, Random Ashton. Ooh. They say, I'm not well at all, so scared. Going in soon, the hemorrhage got worsened. Yes, well, I'm glad you're going in soon. My intestines ruptured. Well, that doesn't sound so good. Well, you already gonna go see the doctor? Aloha. Yeah, as long as you're doing the best that you can and seek medical support, and while healing from there, you always can come here and okay. Well, while waiting for help, breathe and believe. That's all we can really do. Keep a positive, optimistic attitude. Pray for the best. Like I said, if Sister Diane can learn to breathe and believe, then anybody can do it. Welcome, Michael. Yeah, Sister Jenny G. It's not always to keep things grounded online. So much noise, you know. How do I mute when you speak? What do you mean? Welcome, Jan. I'm struggling about how people perceive me. You know, one thing that we talk about in here is called love your damn self. When you love your damn self, it doesn't require other people. What people perceive you. People perceive me negatively sometimes. People perceive me positively sometimes. I do my best to be positive, but sometimes even in a journey of positivity, somebody could get, irritated by me because maybe I laugh a lot, I'm dorky. Maybe they get irritated, man, he's old and balding. But when you're happy and you're complete with who you are, let them say what they want. Let people perceive. It's about your happiness more than how people perceive you. Happiness starts from within. You don't need society to accept you. You just need to learn to have balance with society. I'm really socially awkward. I know that. That's why I just accept I'm socially awkward because I want to have deep conversations, not surface level BS. A lot of the way people socialize is they talk surface level, and I can't talk surface level because it doesn't interest me. I'm not interested in surface level BS. Sometimes though, but most of the time, I want to know how you feel, what's going on. Are you fulfilled in your life? And it's a very vulnerable talk, but it's something that has meaning. I want to have meaningful conversations, and a lot of society is scared to have meaningful conversations because we're scared of people judging us. Because sometimes we don't know what to do. Sometimes we're scared to be vulnerable because people have judged us before. Or we're scared how people will perceive us if we show them our weaknesses or our shortcoming. Because it's like business talk, right? Hey, how you doing? I'm Thanet. I'm a live streamer on TikTok. I lead a spiritual sound healing community. How are you doing? Like, ugh. You know, they call it business cards approach. My business card here. Right? And you want to see people more than business card. It's like we're not a walking banner. Shop to holiday. But that's how our parents flaunt us. My son is an engineer. He went to this university. How about yours? Maybe that's just the Asian homies, I don't know. And so we grow up doing the same thing because we just learn from how our parents flaunt us. My children are this. I went to the University of Hard Knock Life. Oh, shoot. It's a hard knock life for us. I have a master's in love your damn selfism. My diploma, 2 swans kissing. People are like, they slowly step back. Nice to meet you though. Yeah, I have a hard time talking to people who's not vulnerable. It's like, let's just open our heart to each other. And if you can't, let's just not talk at all. Now, some people, they really want to get to know me, but when they actually get to know me, I'm freaking intense as hell. And then they're like, oh, what the? Never meet your heroes. Like, oh, shoot. That's why when you see the local HTX meditation, everyone's like this. Because that's what it takes to help people chill the F out. That's why when you see Sister Emily play the bowls, like, oh shoot. Let's see. She can hold the space. Right? We all have a style of holding space. Right? She's got her style, Sean has his style, but we all do it in a unique way. Sean's a little bit more flowy. Emily's more like the executioner. And so Brother Charles also a bit flowy. Right? You got the two yin over there and the two yang over there. So there's a healthy balance right now. We're gonna play the flute soon, see? Nothing serious, guys. Just try to get a guy for emotional support. Try to be... He misunderstood me and called me. I was forcing my thoughts on him, which I didn't. Power of prayer said, bro, you won't believe. That's what happened. And he said, just try to get a guy for emotional support. Try to be respectful and all, but he misunderstood me and called me that I was forcing my thoughts on him, which I didn't, but I try. Okay. Were you trying to get a therapist or what? Welcome, Fang. Nice to see you. Welcome, Sister Empress Sally. Were you trying to get a therapist, or is this just a friend? You try to get a friend to be emotional support and they got the wrong message. Thought you were trying to hit on them or what? Oh God. That's one way to feel weirdly. Do you believe in psychic mediums? Do you believe in going to one? No, but whenever you're a good person, they come to you instead naturally. Because going to one requires, oftentimes it's a business, but when you find a genuine one, they come to you. And they do it for free, from the heart. Because the masters of every field, it's all peer. It's not business. That's just my personal observation. Right? No, they ask money. Well, yeah, the people that ask money, they're not the masters. They're still baby. For example, would you believe that Jesus Christ himself had psychic abilities? Of course. Of course. What do you think about the Buddha? Of course. But they would never express that, because it's not about ability, it's about being useful to helping people. That's it. many hours do you sleep? Around 6.5 hours, yeah. 6.5 hours. Yeah. Jesus is one master that many people deeply respect, but not the only master, because there's people across the world who don't know Jesus. There's people across the world who don't know Buddha either. Yeah. Here we'll give you a 24-hour babysit for today. Thank you. But in my day-to-day basis, I sleep 7 hours because I try to take an hour nap too. Yeah, for example, in the West, many people, in the West, many people know Jesus Christ, but some people also are not religious in the West. So many people don't know how to combine that. Well, it's just love. Some people don't want to be Christian, but some do. And that apparently is controversial. It's like, you don't want to follow Jesus Christ. It's like so offensive to some people, but it's not. It's like there's other paths, Like for example, in Thailand, most people are Buddhist. In like Vietnam, many people follow a different type of Buddhism, and Tibet, right? And then there's many people in the Middle East that follow Islam, Muslims, and Jewish people. Like, let's all get along instead of need to convert everyone to what we believe. Why can't we just let people practice what works? That's how we can stop the fighting on the planet. Let people do what works. It's just there's manipulation, ego, and a big P word, politics. That has nothing to do with one love. It's about ego, my God, your God. That's not God, The divine is all one. But I'm preaching to the choir already. We already know. And I'm willing to be here for it. That's why I say, look, we respect Christian people because it's a spiritual path, but it's not the only spiritual path. And I say this every day because that message needs to be out here a bit more. And the mature Christian people, thank you. Thank y'all for understanding and not looking down on other people because they don't follow Christ. Because you know that Christ is something within people already. There's no need to follow. Just realize within, the Buddha nature is already within. Love is already within, right? Mr. Anderson was looking for Morpheus, right? But he was looking for the one. The one was already within him. Siddhartha was looking for enlightenment, but enlightenment already within. Jesus also became the Christ. Buddha, Siddhartha became the Buddha, but the Buddha was already there. This is old as hell, but they don't want, again, this message is not popular because it destroys institutions that divide humanity. Hello, welcome. I wouldn't say it destroys it, but it makes it weaker to realize, oh, we can actually hang out with each other without getting all pissed off all the time. That you mean I don't have to go tell these people they need to be saved? That we can just get along and be happy right where we're at? Oh. And that's why it's so controversial to be about one love, because it weakens religious institutions and strengthens the love on planet Earth. So that's why Thich Nhat Hanh talked about that book, Living Buddha, Living Christ. Right? Christ and Buddha represent the same thing. So shout out to the master, Thich Nhat Hanh. Thich Nhat Hanh. And I'm sure you can find this similarity with many other religions too. It's about some embodiment, some energy within that's already there, and us slowing down, breathing, and connecting that with that sacred presence that's already within. It's beautiful. Brahman, Shiva, Krishna, all the same. Ganesha, Lakshmi, Parvati. And ignorant people will say, stop worshiping false idols. I'm like, oh, that's a good statement, right? You just go back to the same statement that you've been passed down to you. Right? Because somebody told him that quickie. If it's not what we're talking about, just call it false idol, false prophet. Don't even listen to that. They're deceiving you so that they can keep you in a box instead of open your mind to realize we all bleed red. Shout out to the legend Bob Marley. One love, let's get together and feel alright. Let them all pass their dirty remarks. There is one question I really love to ask. Is there a place for the hopeless sinner who has hurt all mankind just to save his own belief? But the reason the message is not popular is because it will help humanity reach a higher state of enlightenment than it's already going at. Through social media and live streaming, we can use it to be under the radar to spread the seeds of oneness that we all already have in our heart and believe. Right? That's why I'm so grateful for the rawness of what's like. We're talking to people from Mongolia up in here, like that's a dream, right? Like, we can spread knowledge about genuine happiness. Yeah. Is separation real? Yeah, on a human level, but we're spiritual being, right? Everything's already one. But for us to have a human experience, there's a duality. Life and death, light and dark, yin and yang. If everything's already one, the human experience won't happen. Right? The moment you were born, you cry when you came out. Your mom's stomach hurt. She carried you for 9 months. She was moody. But when you come out, you got blessed. Consciousness, awareness. We got Australia in the house too. You get to take your first breath and you see the light from the medical room. The doctor put you in her arm. And life begins, but on the same day, somebody passed away too. Yin and yang, beginning and end. Yes, there's many. There's the YT horizontal, which you're in, Patrick. There's a vertical one also on the YT. And then there's a TikTok. We're on multi-platform. Kick and Twitch is also available. And then the super secret one is called Facebook, which oftentimes has one or two. There's people in there like, we're still here, guys. They're like, I saw this. Of course, very difficult to engage with every chat, so I do my best to try to read every comment, of course, but if I'm in the middle of engaging or talking, sometimes I do miss some, so yeah. But root chakra issue, the hemorrhage, right? That's the root chakra. Some religious people knock on the door. I actually open the door and I hold my hands together and say peace and love. Many people from Jehovah's Witness come to my house to have conversation from time to time, but then as I learned to serve people on Sunday, I could not be at home on Sunday when they knock on my door. And we end up agreeing on a lot of things. They always invite me to their church. Human beings, we actually agree a lot more than disagree. So don't let the little disagreement divide us. I'm in USA, Houston, Texas. Say a little prayer for virtual results. Is the balls a Buddhist thing? It's a vibration thing. It does come, this is basically a bell that's sitting on the ground. Welcome, Strange TV. Nice to see you. Thank you for raiding with a party of 4. Yeah. So this is basically bells, and bells help people chill. And there's a ceremonial aspect to bells, right? When they ring the bell at the church or the temple, there's some event or something holy happening. And that something holy is called you waking up today. Your life is holy and sacred. This just reminds you of that. Thank you. We did some singing for healing and ended with positive affirmation. Beautiful. And this helps you relax at the end of the day, like a more bluntly, like, thank you, Sound Lab. At the end of the day, when you just listen to this, it's dope. That's it. Helps you relax and sleep better too. Also, if your mind's very chaotic, this helps you to focus better. It's like because it has a binaural effect. Binaural effect is this. And the different harmonics. Your "Dude, What Works" talk reminds me of something said by Shinryu Suzuki. There are no enlightened people, only enlightened behavior. Very Mahayana. It's about doing the work and helping people. But Tibetan Buddhism is like do the work and help people any way possible, as fast as possible. How about this lifetime? Theravada Buddhism is like enlightenment is possible one of these days. Mahayana says it's definitely possible if you do the work and have devotion. But with the Tibetan Buddhism, it's true. Let's get you there now. Which is why there's so many tools in Tibetan Buddhism. Because the root of Tibetan Buddhism, they had to deal with a lot of negative energy at that time, which there was a lot of people practicing witchcraft, and they needed something to like, right? People's mental health was bad, and so they brought in Buddhism. The king of Tibet at that time, like, we can't have negativity for our brothers, sisters. I think some mantras and some chanting will help purify our people. Om Mani Padme, Om Mani Padme, Om. Om Mani Padme, Om Mani Padme, Om. That's why when you hear throat chanting, it's a protection, right? It's a protective mantra and style, because imagine people just fear negative energy so much. So you bring Om Mani Padme, Om Mani Padme, Om Mani. But if you do that in a meditation hall, Om Mani Padme, 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 Om Mani. Which is very similar to Gregorian chanting, but a bit more masculine, right? Oh, 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 So, even the Native American and have their own style, but it's a higher pitch, right? Which is beautiful, you know, when you, the powwow chanting. Very energizing. Young spirit. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah. Yeah. From time to time, I binge watch powwow videos. It's just kind of like, oh yeah, man. So very passionate. Yeah, many amazing ancestors, right? Can you fix my tech issue? Okay, what tech issue do you have? Yeah, Traders Village. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, they have one in November. Maybe we should go. Yeah. Do you work for Microsoft Tech Support? Oh. Or are you? Oh, we have somebody trying to be funny on Twitch. Yeah. Babysit, 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 babysit. You just laugh it off and move on, you know. Can you do the little one? This one? Beautiful. Welcome, Tofu. Welcome, Carol. What's that? Yes. I had some coffee this morning, a double shot espresso, and some milk. I was gonna go to the gym, but then my phone came in. I believe it's repaired, and I went online to see how much it costs, and it said $0, because I just bought the phone this year. When are you doing tarot? We don't do tarot in here anymore. I think it's been... When was the last time? Over a year ago? People didn't do the work anyways. They wanted to get my guidance, but didn't follow through. And many people try to use my image. They had like Guru Thanet 1, Guru Thanet 2, all the way to Guru Thanet 9 to try to get people to get fake readings. And so I made the decision to let go of using tarot completely. Which is why I changed my name from Guru Thanet to Brother Thanet also. And they still created other screen names, Brother Thanet 1, Brother Thanet 2, Brother Thanet 3. So once I got rid of card reading, I came back to Guru Thanet. Like, because one thing they're not gonna do is do what I'm doing now, right? Because it's live. Because it would be someone else. Well, you know, they had one account posting reruns of the Asian guy. Not sure if he's a Buddhist master or something, playing singing bowls too, but it was a recording. Yeah. Are you holding Bitcoin? No, not personally. But everyone around me is, though. I'm holding on to my faith and some XRP. Yeah, I realized the best thing to invest in is Mystic Village and my life. Helping people is where I invest time. Yeah. Because it's gonna last beyond. It's gonna make a bigger impact on people's consciousness and happiness. It's just where I'm at, you know. It's because, like, if I invest in a quality flute, that flute would uplift 1,000 people's lives each night. And that 1,000 people, when they sleep good, they think good, they feel good, they're gonna go help more people. Maybe that one person interact with 10 people positively. Another may interact with 100 positively. Maybe that one is gonna go interact with 1,000, so that you never really know how just helping people relax and feel good is gonna impact the world. But usually it's a positive thing. Yeah. Exactly. I stopped investing in particular things, stocks and cryptos, when I realized I was actually motivated by getting rich quick without doing anything, which is called gambling. And so that's how they get you. Right? That's why I believe. That's why the thing that inspires me the most is building it. Right, from my teacher. You stop trying to shortcut life, and just build your dream life. Build it from scratch. Build it from the foundation. Because if you try to shortcut, you might get stuck. From time to time, there is no shortcut. Stay on a path. Oh, how did I add this? I stream using OBS, yeah, which allows me to do a lot of fancy things. Right, for example, glad to hear Virgil still doing good. Now he has to keep improving. He been blessed. You got to keep paying it forward. Keep improving your life. Welcome, Mad Husmita. He drummed today. Follow your heart and do what's good for your health and your spirit. I use OBS. I stream from my computer, which allows me to add this audio meter it doesn't show on the vertical, which I want to fix actually. Let's see here. Stream elements or stream elements. Stream elements. There we go. Multi-chat, new canvas. There we go. Like, why does it not have the audio meter? Scene. Boink. Boink. Properties. Nope. Add source. It would be what, window capture? Everywhere tuner. I think it's number. Yo. Give me a second here. Pray it doesn't crash. There we go. There. What do you think of alkaline diet? I believe in that. I watched a documentary and it shows that most people's bodies acidic. We don't eat enough vegetables for sure because it's not delicious. Of course, that's why people like Wingstop. That's why Wingstop's literally everywhere. There's no like vegetable stop. Wingstop. You know, everyone knows fruits and vegetables are healthy for us, but sometimes it's kind of it's not tasty, right? And so your body will deteriorate faster if you don't eat fruits and vegetables. Your organs will overwork itself and all these things. But they make more money from you being sick. So that's why nobody's really trying to fix the main issue especially in America, heart attack. And it's oftentimes from what you eat on a daily basis. Look at the carby, greasy, crunchy, hard to digest, sleep bad, wake up bad. It's more profitable to keep people sick. And that's why it's still... And it's annoying to hear people tell you what to eat too. Because wings are delicious. Shoot, I used to eat wings all the time. Buffalo wing, lemon pepper, barbecue, blazing hot, right? Popeyes. That's all but what's the side effects? Don't tell me. Because we get instant gratification from the crunch, from the seasoning, but then our body takes a hit, and if we do that on a daily basis, we can shorten our life expectancy by a lot, actually. And we don't want to hear about it because it's like, don't be a Debbie Downer, just let me eat what I want. And then when you get effed up, Alright, doctor, fix me, even though I've been eating like crap for years and years of my life. And I know I shouldn't have, but I can't stop because the food's designed to be addictive, crunchy, and then they throw MSG on there. Right? In everything, it makes you want to eat more. But anyways, let's not talk about that because talking about this, people don't want to hear this crap. They just want to... Because the truth hurts. And it hurts even more when you know you ain't gonna change anyways. Right? Most people aren't gonna go, you know what? I'm gonna stop eating wings the next day because I heard about this. Right? It's annoying to hear. So just reduce the amount and increase more vegetables. Just increase the vegetables and fruits at least, right? And the worst part about the chicken is we eat so much damn chicken nowadays, they have to plump it with steroids to make it grow faster. The difficult things to hear that must be said. So imagine now you're eating chicken steroids because they're not. What happens? You eat that and your body starts to grow from the things that you eat, right? So they designed the chicken breast to grow rapidly, and when you eat it, what happens? Old news. You're welcome to look deeper into it. I'm just here to mention some things. Food is the most difficult thing for people to hear because it's a very private and intimate thing that you do with yourself, and for some dude to be on here telling you, watch out, bro, you could be poisoning yourself. Like, what do you know? Look into it yourself if you want to know. Yeah. Imagine you've been eating lengua tacos your whole life and somebody says, be careful, it might be poisonous. You get offended, of course. Right? I grew up eating, my dad fried me fried chicken since I was a kid. We came to America, used the same old grease every time, delicious. So my comfort food is chicken tenders and fried chicken growing up. So it was one of the hardest things to quit, actually. And I have I get obsessed with eating. I have an eating technique though. The one finger technique, you eat wings one time, bone just come out. Because I'm a perfectionist at everything I try to do, even in eating wings. Poop, 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 poop. And I eat the tendon, I eat the joints, I eat everything, so it comes out literally straight bone. When I see how people in America eat wings, I'm like, y'all wasting the cartilage and the tendon, what the? But now I'm vegetarian. You just live your life. Just find your balance. Like if you're unhealthy, address that, you know. Many people, you know, fish is very good for you for sure. Like you love talking about Wingstop. You know why I talk about Wingstop so much? It's an effing problem that makes people unhealthy. That's why. It's everywhere. Holy. A Wingstop opened up right next to my gym. Everywhere I go, Wingstop, Wingstop. I'm like, golly, what the? Everywhere, Wingstop, Wingstop. Wait, what the? A Wingstop is next to this auto shop now. Yeah. It's an addiction. It's hard to address that. It's an addiction. It's unhealthy, and imagine how fast they have to grow the chicken to feed us that many chickens a day. And that's why they have to inject chemical to make it grow. They're growing the chicken rapidly. And then we eat it. We get the instant gratification of the crunch. Yeah. The crunch, the seasoning, the oil. Right, and then the seasoning, the MSG they put in there, and in the basket of fries that they also put more seasoning on there. You drink a beer and you watch the game. And we don't realize we were destroying our body. Have you witnessed the void or orb or light and vibration in meditation? Yes, in the past I definitely saw some things, but these are called mental phenomenons. When you see things in meditation, it's your mind that sees things. There's nothing to see, it's all from the mind. All perception stems from here. So we can become attached to mental phenomenons, like things happening. But if you keep letting that go, you find something deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. I'm not trying to tell people to stop. It's just have an awareness at least. I just want to see y'all live healthy, happy life. But it's your life. You're welcome to do whatever you want with it. You can drink a bucket of grease if that's what makes you happy, but I wouldn't want you to. So I'm willing to at least make some comment because I care. You know what I mean? How do I make sense of it? Don't. So if you're meditating and you start to see phenomenon like lights flickering and all these things, the ego naturally says, "Oh my God, lights!" Right? You get excited because it's an interesting phenomenon that you're seeing, maybe colors or lights. It's still here. Let that go. Stay centered. Because if you become attached to phenomenon, you will look for it all the time. You'll be more interested in colors and lights, and it's still in your mind. What's beyond the mind? You have to figure out on your own by letting it go of all phenomenon. Thank you, hey, Sister Haley. Thank you so much. Yeah, seeing physical light is different than like something in your mind. Right? Maybe it was a UFO. Could be. Maybe it's a orb making a crop circle somewhere. Love your damn self. Oh shoot. The crop circle sounds. I always hated vegetables growing up until I found out about roasted vegetables. My mom just always boiled or microwaved them. Yeah, roasting carrots and me, I'm more of a mushroom type of person. Anything oyster mushroom, king oyster, enoki mushroom, bella mushroom, portobello, mushroom soup, 100. Thai soup, that's my major. Yeah. Tom kha mushroom, tom yum mushroom. You getting hungry? Oh, that's okay. Your body is hungry. You're in the moment. There he goes again. When does it ever stop, bro? At Wingstop. Sykes. Just kidding. Okay, sister. I mean, if you need to sleep, you don't have to. You know, just chill. I'm not sure. Sister D, what do you want? Welcome to the moderator team. Flute, prayer wheel. You want a t-shirt? Mystic Village t-shirt? Some malas? What's beyond the mind? You have to find out for yourself. You have to learn to let go of your mind and figure it out. This is a eucalyptus herbal inhaler from Thailand, which is a bag of herbs in here. It helps me keep my circulation well. So I'm breathing it and you can feel it going to your stomach. And it's not chemically, that's why it's so refreshing. Yeah. Okay, thank you, DJ. Thank you for coming by, DJ Tofu. I was born in Thailand. I live in America, in Houston, Texas now. But in America, my parents raised me around Thai people for a long time, so which is why I still have a deep connection to Thai culture and ancestor, because I grew up playing Thai instruments. I went to the temple every summer. 5 days a week there's a summer school. I went to Thai school. I played the instruments. I did the Thai dancing. Everything Thai that I could do in America, I probably done. I've been on Thai TV. I've seen the Queen. I've been a monk. My dad is he's a leader at the Thai temple. My mom cooks at the Thai temple. My mom cooks Thai food on a daily basis. Why is everyone that meditates so secretive about what's within? That's a great observation. Maybe you should find out for yourself. It's why they don't just tell you. If we tell you, then it's coming from us. But if you journey on your own, you get to really figure it out on your own. And there's no one can figure it out for you. You gotta journey on your own. Which is a beautiful process. We want to see you have a beautiful journey too. We don't want to get in the way of. I like to hype it up, but at the end of the day, I hype it up so that you can step into the river and flow down that river. I just go, yo, the water is so good, bro. It's a golden river. Like, really? Try it. That's what I just become I'm a meditation or spiritual hype man. You should definitely love your damn self. Here, look. We must look within ourselves to find the mountain of light. You are always more than enough. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is like a dream. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. That's what the meditative journey is like. When you're lost, just keep rowing. When you're tired, take a break. But don't take a break too long. Keep rowing until you get to the shore or find where you're going. You get to the island. There's a lot of treasure on the island. You learn everything on that island, but eventually you have to row to the next island, get to the other shore. Some people they just get comfortable on the same island because they're an island boy. Meditation, how do you meditate? Meditation is about awareness. It's about observation. You watch your mind think. When your body feels pain, you're not in pain. Your body feels pain. You watch, you notice, ow. Your body feels pain. Your mind perceives the pain. You get to watch the mind and body. In the beginning, it's weird because you just say, I'm hurt, rather than my body's hurt. But as you meditate, you start to see, I watch my body and my mind complain, ow. I watch my mind say, ow. My body is grumbling. I watch the body do that. When I complain, I watch my mind complain. I watch my mind worry. Whenever you step back and see, if you can observe the mind worry, then that's not you. You, the observer that can watch the mind worry, And the repercussion of worrying a lot is your body becomes tight because the mind is worried. When your mind is happier, you take a deep breath, your body becomes less worried. You watch that breathing helps the mind de-stress and the body becomes more relaxed. So you observe and observe and observe, which helps you to be more present rather than go, man, I'm having an effed up day. Your mind has stress from the day. Your body feels tense. You observe that and you go, oh, my mind needs more relaxation. I give myself permission to relax. I give my mind permission to relax. I give my body permission to relax. And do it. Do the best that you can, and slowly you get better, like going to the gym. When you first go, you don't feel very confident, but when you go for a while, you feel more comfortable. You have an inner dojo happening. I think there's something going on in my dojo too. Mickey says, I suffer from disassociation. Coming back to the breath helps immensely. Thank you for your words. Absolutely beautiful. Coming back to your breath in the present moment, it changed my life completely. Imagine a life where when we're not even present. When we're not present, we end up just being in here all day, non-stop, making our body and mind overheat. And then we get nightmares, we overthink and all these things. That's how my life used to be. Stressed all the time, worried about the future, the past. What if? What if she didn't dump me? What if I was still with her? What if I was smarter? What if I wasn't so dumb? But that's my judgment, because I didn't know I didn't have to, I could just stop judging. I didn't know I could just be in the moment without thinking anything. And it was very difficult when I first tried to meditate. Right? You think about, those people that did you wrong. That coach yell at you, your parents yell at you. You're like, oh, what the? And so I went to video games to escape my mind. I didn't really escape my mind. I just added more information and stress, so it made me like very, very loopy. How do you deal with negative people though? All negativity comes from your own mind. Because negativity can only be perceived by you. So if you're the one who perceives all negativity in your life, you can also change it to positivity. or to neutralize your thoughts. So somebody could come in here and be negative, right? Somebody called me earlier, right? He must be whatever the words say, something negative. It may be negative, but instead of me responding negatively, I go, oh, somebody's expressing some negativity. Since I know I'm in charge of my life, I stop that negativity and don't make it a big deal. Which takes years to learn how to do, but after a while, you live a more happier life. Yeah, you don't take it personally by not being reactive. Right? I see, oh, it's negativity. I could go, another negative person on the internet. What the F? No, I just go, oh, I have to babysit today. No problem. It is what it is. Sometimes we get angry and irritable, which is natural, right? And so when you catch yourself getting irritable, you just go, I choose peace and love by breathing and relaxing my body. It's not an emergency. And if you come here on a daily basis, you'll naturally learn how to not be so reactive towards negative people in life, because you'll see how I deal with negative people on a daily basis, and then you're like, oh, you don't have to get pissed off. Yeah, basically. It's not a life or death. If you're driving on the road and somebody cuts you off, it's different only because there's like a fight or flight happens, because your life, right? There's a life and death situation driving, like, bang, hey, what the? Everything is good, move forward. But when you don't learn how to manage yourself, then you have road rage, and you see that all the time. Catch 2 holiday. I've seen people road rage in front of me before. Like, oh my God. We're on the tollway, y'all. People are driving 70, 80, trying to cut each other off on the freeway. And I'm in the middle. I'm doing Uber. I'm Ubering somebody to go to their house. And here comes 2 cars. Like, okay, let me slow down so they can do their thing over there. Because whenever you have a domino effect of negativity, an eye for an eye makes everyone blind. And imagine 2 blind people fighting each other on the road, angry, irritable, trying to get their lick back, whatever, right? That's not the world I want to live in. And that's why this community is here, to help improve people's mentality and life. Parashumara says, how do you suggest to deal with self-blame and self-criticism that runs automatic? Pay attention to what you say about yourself. If you don't like the story you tell about yourself, change it to something else. Be better than who you were yesterday. If you don't improve, you stay stagnant in life. But when you improve, you become better. You become responsible for your happiness. Be the change you wish to see within yourself. Instead of blaming yourself, change. But to make that possible, you have to make a plan. You have to hang around people who are of the same mentality. Right? If you're around people who also blame themselves and criticize themselves, usually they blame others and criticize others. So that's why you have to change your friend circle. Some people you know for 6, 7, maybe 10 plus years, and you need to let those toxic people go from your life because they're not improving your life. They keep it low vibration, which may be the most difficult part because we're attached to them because we know them for a long time. For me to improve my life, I literally had to let go of most of the people I knew in my life. But it turned around. My life improved amazingly, fulfilled. And you can find your fulfillment too. Hello, welcome. Ankle Mike. Mikeson. How do I forgive myself for not knowing? You know the word, when you know better, you do better. Literally. But when you don't know better, then you gotta learn. You gotta find out. Find out. Just don't F around. Find out with your heart. Like, look, because you believe in yourself. Instead of following your ego, follow your heart. Follow your faith. Like, I believe I deserve a happy life. I'm gonna follow the peaceful and happy way. I'm not gonna settle for fist fights no more. Unless they push me to. Right? There's always a way out to not be violent. But sometimes people push you to the limit. You have to have some boundaries. Right? If you don't have boundaries, then some manipulative people would know that you don't have boundaries. They walk all over you. Don't let people walk all over you. But before you take physical action or anything like that, you have to use wisdom action. And wisdom action prevents physical action anyways. It's called de-escalation. So be really good at de-escalating with yourself first. That's going to lead you to this de-escalation in person. And the eyes, this is the secret to de-escalation. When people look at your eye and they see purity, they can be angry and they just look in my eye one time. They just stop. Because they don't see fear in your eye, they see light in your eye. So they don't F with you, because they know you come from a good place. So your aura literally protects you. Be a good person. That's how you build your aura. Be an authentic and genuine human being to yourself first and others. BRB. And we're talking about genuine aura, not like social media aura plus 1000, that BS, not like that. It's something that's authentic and genuine and not pretentious. Whenever you meditate, you're peaceful, you're consistent, it naturally builds. And many people here connect to it. Right? It's about being an authentic human being and serving others too. Filling your cup from the overflow. Because when you're genuinely happy with your life, people can feel it. You got nothing to prove. You're humble. You're not trying to cause trouble. You want to help people live a good life. The thing that stuns people the most is kind people and supportive people. Right? Like, wow, you're an angel. It's true. Like whenever you need help the most and people help, it restores faith in humanity. So thank you for being people who help restore faith in humanity by being a good person. That's the genuine aura. Welcome, Cameo. I think we're ready for a little flute time, unless you don't want flute. We can send some healing energy to Brother Ashton and Sister Christy. And maybe some love to Coco, who recently passed away. Sean, Jill, Emily's dog. Sean, Jill, and Evie, and Emily's dog also. Send some loving energy to. Jax. You know what? Yeah, you can type in the chat. If you need the energy, you can type in. Maybe you want to send this energy to somebody. So this is I think it's a good thing right now. Send this energy to yourself where you need healing, your family, the planet. Follow your heart.
Mani
Sometimes people need more energy in healing. How do you feel from that sound? A little sound journey? Thank you, Ito. Grace. May, thank you so much. Refresh and calm. Inspire. Those inspiring sounds is really shooting for the soul. It sounds very cool combined with those healing bowls. Welcome to the art of sound healing in the Mystic Village. It just makes itself, right? Nothing is planned. I just read, right? The universe really reads your energy. I just listen, and the universe says, do this and that. Yeah, thank you. Papatella. I used to watch your streams 3 to 4 years ago, and it was really cool to see how you evolved and improved over the years. Thank you. I always really liked your musical approach. Everything's self-taught, mostly. And I just focus on authenticity and spiritual and earthiness. Right? I always say, and it's fun for me. That's why I love what I do, because it's original. I don't know what's gonna come out, but it's like, yeah, it's like a living art piece, live. Yes, you can call that shamanism, or just love, healing, right? That's what I just focus on, getting better with what I'm doing, and whatever comes out, comes out. Now, in the beginning, when I first started, it wasn't as polished and a bit more sloppier, of course. I focused more on hip hop in the beginning, looping. Well, it got rain in the desert today, looks like. Yeah, I'm in Houston, Texas, H-Town. Sometimes improvise lets the moment take control and you get the nicest organic healing sound. Absolutely. And I believe that's how healing works, is the organicness of the moment unfolding if we just pay attention rather than repeat the same old things that we're doing every time, which is what people who sell sound healing certificates do. Oftentimes you just repeat. The root chakra is this bowl, and you play it. It's like sounding like you know what you're doing because that's how you market yourself, and then no transformative results. But that's where we all start, right? That's where many of us start. The secret is that you already know how to help and heal people. You just have to get out of the way and let the universe flow through you, and intuitively, it's like a combination. It's like a combination lock that's in the air. You see like beep, 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 beep. But the universe tells you where it is if you just stay still enough. Because I followed my teacher. I followed my spiritual master, and I just observed. I didn't get any question. One day he just told me, "You get no more questions," which made me only observe and couldn't ask any question for 2. I never asked him a question for about 2 years unless somebody asked me to ask the question. So 2 years of just observing how you help and heal people, and I eventually get it. The preparation phase is even more important. Right? It's like a wedding, right? Everything's set for that ceremony, and in that moment, organic emotion comes out. In healing, it's the exact same way. You set the setting, you get used to the environment, and in the moment, the organicness happens. Emotions come, people come, relaxation happens. But some weddings are too staged and cheesy and inauthentic, And it makes everyone feel the inauthenticity also. Lack of emotion. Not all ceremonies are held in an authentic way. When it comes to healing, a lot of it is for business. Make it look like it's healing. Have sacred geometry all over, light, sounds, and colors. And when the music comes, generic. And then they just paid $222. For the most generic thing ever. And then they never come back because they realize it's not worth it. Not worth it, really. The tea ceremony, yeah, that's very. I mean, no, it's formal. It can be like traditional, or it can be heartfelt, like genuinely honoring the ancestors. Right? It's more about the person. Right? So, for example, when I'm having the tea ceremony wedding in Vietnam next year. It's about honoring and remembering all the people before me that led me to being like this today. Right? There's a depth of gratitude that all the people before me that was a part of why my life became this way. Good, bad, and ugly. All of it, right? But it's more deeper because my life is good. But when your life is not that good, you don't have deeper gratitude as much. But when your life turns out to be fulfilled, that the depth of the gratitude flourish. It just blooms. Right? Oh, wedding next weekend, third one in in 3 years. My daughter's 2023, 2024. Wow. You have 3 daughters? Be glad when it's all over. You had 3 daughters and they all got married back to back to back? The tea ceremony is happening at her house, and the wedding part is going to be happening at the venue. There's no wedding part. It's like more on stage. It's more Asian style, and you make a vow on stage. So yeah, tea ceremony is like honoring the ancestors at her house, and then when we go to the reception, where we have reception, is where we also exchange vow and have a. Now in Thailand, it's completely different. There's monks chanting and all these things too. Yeah. You look thirsty. Thank you. Yeah. Maybe I should find a cup that's in the shape of a coconut. But thank you for hanging with us today. Thank you for being here. I agree. Whenever you find somebody that's not authentic, they always have the word salad. Like, too much fluff. I'm like, cut the fluff, get to the damn point. When I see fluff, I know, oh, looks like we're not going to be collaborating. For real. Because whenever there's too much fluff, it's missing the meat, right? It's like there's only butter, but no bread. There's only the sprinkles, but no cupcake. I'm not about to sit here and eat no sprinkles. Goodbye. Yes. I haven't been. Do you think I have to? I don't know this. If you have too much fluff, you have to figure it out for yourself. To me, do you have results? Yeah. Right. Fluff means you do a lot of talking, but you don't have results in your life or your community. That's usually what it means. All talk, but no walk. Easy. That's why we use the word result-driven spirituality. Imagine your spirituality and the way you live your life don't have results. What is it then? Acting. It's like So what do you see now? Me, I see nothing. I see the screen and text on the screen. I see a light bulb here, a teleprompter. Yeah. Wait. I only do fortune telling on Saturday, okay? That's the day I don't stream. You have to learn to be aware of yourself. That's what we teach in here. Love your damn self. Please love me. Managers are good at talk, but you did all the work. Yeah. That's why my teacher says, don't follow a boss, follow a good leader. If you have no good leader to follow, be a good leader yourself. Where's the Love Your Damn Self merch? On Etsy. Mystic Village merch. Handmade by Sister Jill, who's part of the Mystic Village. And all the money goes back to making shirts and to, right, that's her thing. She just decided, oh yeah, and she got decals that she wants to give away for free. She said she have Love Your Damn Self decals. I just remember. I need stickers, decal. Okay, send me your address, Sister Grace, again. We send you a free decal. I think I already have it. I have a decal on my computer out. Love your damn self. Do you think someone can be happy without a purpose? Yes, but the depth of their happiness will have a limitation. Because a purpose is a reason to wake up every day, and it brings you enthusiasm. Shantae wants a decal. Okay, just send me your address, and then I'll give it to Sister. And when you get it, maybe take a photo. Tag me. Because I don't even know what the decals look like. Yeah. Kara says, I have one, it's in my bedroom. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, when you have purpose, you're less distracted and more focused in life and more meaningful in life. When you lack a purpose, oftentimes you spend a lot of time being entertained, watching Netflix and gaming and all these, spending time doing something that you want to do and helping a lot less and not helping others. So purpose actually comes from altruism, which is about selflessness and helping others. But that takes effort. So that's why just doing stuff for yourself is easier, because you don't have to think about others. Unless it's your job. And oftentimes your job isn't your purpose. It pays the bills, but sometimes it does. So it's different for everybody. Okay, no worries. It's on Mystic Village merch on Etsy. Yeah. And if you want the link tree, just go to guruthanet.com. That's literally the only thing we sell to promote community and unity. And grateful that Sister Jill has a beautiful part in inspiring, representing what we do in here, arts and craft. Which it took years to figure out how to make it look good. I'm just grateful it's gotten this far, because you've seen the different Mystic Village shirts I personally wear. right? The OG one. Before she used the iron-on stencil thingy, and now it's screen printing. Yeah. Screen printing order. I'm retired. I now have a purpose. Help improve my community, especially by cycling. Thank you for your work. No matter how old I am, I'm still going to be trying to, helping people, because it brings me joy to help improve people's lives. Once mine is good first, right? That's the key. Make sure you good first. If you're not good, don't be helping people yet, because you're going to make them drain. You end up draining people when you're not good and you go out helping people. Right. That's why I do my best to look after my health. Being here 10 hours a day, it makes you need to move, right? Sitting all day. But that's why I'm sitting on the ground, uncomfortable position, because it allows me to stretch when I need to. Yeah. Yeah, somebody requested tank top. She make tank tops. Sweater season's coming, so she makes sweaters. And it's cool for her to connect with y'all all around the world, because they used to live in Illinois, and then through Mystic Village they moved down here, and it's kind of here permanently for the past, I don't know how many years now. They sold their house, bought the camper, so that their story is they took the leap of faith. Yeah. And now they are local mystic villagers. Yeah. And they're going to the tea ceremony in Vietnam too. So basically everyone is Sister Jill, Sean, and Evie are going to Vietnam too. Emily and Charles are going too. So we're getting an Airbnb and all that. So I won't be on for a couple months, which I'll miss it, because this is my life, To take a break for 2 months, that means the universe is trying to teach me something new. I'm like, here we go. Here we go again. Whenever there's an extended, it'll be in June and July. I won't be on for that 2 months. Yeah, the next evolution is here. Take the leap of faith. Imagine I come back. I've decided to be a monk. Namo Amitofu. It's wonderful seeing local kids getting joy out of cycling instead of looking at screens. Yeah, when we do the local sound bath, it's good to see children, adults, and animals enjoying the moment together. And after they're done, then they can get on their phones again. But I tell people, if you need to be on your phone, just do it. Do it in a peaceful manner. It makes people feel welcome to know that no one's going to judge them if they're on their phone while meditating. And so they actually end up not using it because they know they can get on it anytime, but everyone's chilling, so they just chill. I'm definitely growing, because last week the squirrel it was on the tree and it knocked some nuts on my head. I was like, oh, what the? Hey. Anyways, that's a good sign. Okay, fertility. New ideas coming. Okay, shoot. For real, like, it hit my back. And then it hit the drum. You know, the brother Charles drum. Like, thunk. Like, it's either a bird or a squirrel, one of those. Most likely a bird, right? But squirrels eat the seed, the acorn, whatever. Thank you, Gloria. Coco belly sign. Who knows? I'll be doing a sound. I'm babysitting for my sister. They don't know where to pet the baby, so now I have to have the baby in here while I live stream with you. Thanet. Uncle Ga. Maybe Charles and Emily. I already played the flute I played the flute on my sister. Also, there's a cute new kitten around here. Cute black cat. So cute. Basically, yeah. Gray saw. Oh my god, like, yeah. I'm used to it. I don't want to be too attached. I have enough babysitting on here. Yeah. Energy's been jolts of jolts of ungroundedness, but then people chill out quickly, like, oh, what? Mukamuso, so Tank Mo's here. You blocked your first bot while I was playing. Don't worry, sister. Hundreds more for you too. Wait till you block your first person. Like, oh shoot. She says it feels great. We have the best moderators on the planet. It feels great. I love blocking people. You got me, GT. I really thought the sister. Baby. You want the geisha? Yeah, we can do a little geisha. Bring out my white makeup. Demir. One of the sadder flutes. I mean, actually, the saddest one is this one. Thank you for the kind words. This is what happens when you keep improving your streams for over 6 years. How many instruments do you have? Does this count as an instrument? That's one. Does this count as an instrument? I made this myself. Does this count as an instrument? I put a napkin on top and I just taped it on this and it sounds amazing. It's a coconut cup. This is called the bootleg. That bootleg. Have you realized anatta, the illusion of self? If we speak on it, are we speaking from illusion? But if we stay quiet, there's nothing to really explain. That's why I was like, wait, we're talking about it from the illusionary mind. So I probably have over 100 instruments at this point. Like just on the table alone, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right, just the table, that's already 12. Just what? Here. Right, bowl, right, then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bowls on the ground here. Right. There goes 20. Then I got this too, see? Beautiful frequency. Yeah. Exactly. On a human level, it's it's your perception, but on a spiritual level, nothing to see here. Like, wait, what? What do you mean there's Which one do you find the most satisfying? Because I can always practice it. When you're walking around somewhere, I don't want to be carrying a singing bowl, but I got one in my throat already. I'm more concerned with helping people than Theravada approach to Buddhism. Just help people. Be excellent at being a servant. That's why I'm less philosophical and less about concepts and more about results. Because that's what's been taught to me. And I unlocked the new skill on the flute by doing that right there. And I found a way to execute it. That's good. Because I'm trying to make it sound organic and good, so over time it'll be better. And with reverb, it sounds even a bit more. It sounds better with the single tube, because when you do droning, it already does something interesting. But it's harder to do right after I do throat singing because it's already exercise. I'll keep trying. You should record it. Trying to do that thingy. Sawadee ka. I learned that I have to close my throat first for it to go at the first octave. If it's open too much, so the way to close it, calm and swallow. Here. My son's trying to do it now. Record it. I was born in Thailand. I live in Houston, Texas now. C sharp is the lowest I can go. in a C sharp first octave, right? What I can easily do would be like but then to go a lower octave is a different skill. I mean, it's a different method. You have to calm everything and from within. But then you have to, I realize you have to slowly open your lips so that it can project the sound. If you're trying to make it more performative, if you're doing it for meditation, you don't have to. Once it's warmed up, then it vibrates a lot better. I need a doorbell with that sound for Halloween. Like, oh shit, what a ding dong. He said, oh shoot, that's a dope doorbell. Oh, that's just me. The kids. Hey. You manufacture or send? No, I don't. This is all for sound healing. I 3D printed stuff before like this. Right. I just edited another 3D print online and made it a double. You know, why not? Excuse me. It's a higher pitch. I am interested in making a flute, and I looked into it, but I knew I would be too obsessed with it, so I stopped. I can't I bought some flutes myself that's 3D printed, but I want to sell it to get other stuff. So I was gonna put it on the Facebook Marketplace. But anything I get for free, I give away to the community, right? Like the one that. Yeah, I'm on multi-platform. Here's the multi-platform chat right there on screen. Yeah. Oh, I guess you can't see it because you're on. Yeah, anyway. You want that vibration. You're like your motorcycle is getting warmed up, you know. Yeah, you don't lose your voice, but in the beginning, when you're impatient, you end up abusing it. And so my throat, when I first started, I became really intensely doing it all the time to where my throat was hurting, because that's my type of devotion. All or nothing, bro. That's why I won't mentor people who's not all in when it comes to because it is, you're not gonna learn much if you're not all in when it comes to this path anyways. You learn things, but to go all the way, I'm all the way up. Yeah. In the beginning, we are the guardians of planet, protectors of the waterland and above. We are the angels of planet, be the change, meditate, spreading love. This is the kingdom of planet Earth. This is our kingdom, our mother Earth. Na 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 na. Mani me, mani me, mani mani me, mani me, mani me, mani me, mani me, mani me. Meow. What does the throat singing aid? It's really difficult to do, so it really centers your energy and makes you super patient, because every day you have to just slow. It's like really quiet at first, and the more you do it, the more it becomes loud. It becomes louder, because it makes you have to focus on like one spot in your body, like your breath. So now you end up. But the way you activate this part, it comes from your lungs and your stomach. So you activate, bing, 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 bing. And then what happens? When you do it enough, then you become really centered. So it's a deep meditative form that you can share with others. Meditation, you can share with others too. But sometimes people are trying to hear something, like, yo, what's up? Right? Om mani padme Om mani padme Om mani padme Om mani padme Om mani padme. And what it does, it helps you to improve your breath work. So your energy flow, your breath flow, your lung capacity increases, which allows you to deepen your patience, right? You learn to easily regulate, because to be that kind of practitioner, you always have to be stomach breathing, because all the air comes from your stomach rather than your lungs when you're speaking like this, because that's just how it works. You know what I mean? The other I just do it because I like it. For real. Like, sure. It helps me focus, and it's part of sound healing. So that's why. It's so good with drumming. Right here. Your birthday? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Alicia. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. How do you keep the breath? Well, whenever your stomach can hold a lot more air. And because I'm using a tiny sound, so I'm not really using that much energy. It's like a vibration that's happening rather than like I'm not pushing as much air out, right? The air that's coming out is tiny. So that's why it can last so long. And then you learn how to fast breathing, which is another technique in singing, right? You just, instead of that's part of the breath work, so you can just recharge. In the beginning, you get really lightheaded, but if you just never stop the practice, you don't get lightheaded unless you're doing it for 20 minutes straight. You know, and you don't need to be doing it too much anyways, unless the universe says, hey, yo, people tripping out. Drop the beat, bro. No. Really? We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the waterland and above. We are the angels of planet Earth, be the change, meditate and spreading love. This is the kingdom of planet Earth. This is our kingdom, our mother Earth. Na 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 na. We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the waterland and above. We are the angels of planet Earth, be the change, meditate and spreading love. Mani me, mani me, mani me, mani me, Tiyada Bigande, Bigande, Ma Bigande, Raja Zamugade, Zoa, 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 Mani Bime, Mani Bime, Mani Bime. And after that, you just feel blissful. Mind clear, energy flowing, calm. And when you do it enough, you have a permanent vocal fry in your voice. So the way I'm speaking is because I do a lot of the... Right? So the raspiness that's in my tone comes from lots of doing that stuff. Ooh, we are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the waterland, and we are the angels of planet Earth. Be the change, meditate, spreading love. So the more you practice, the benefits, your tone of voice changes, your energy, your aura, the way you sit changes, because you want to sit in a way that allows you to speak from your stomach, right? So it allows you to speak longer, more calmer, more peaceful. And you speak using all of your air rather than having not good flow when you're speaking. Yeah. The higher octave you just sang freaked my cat out. We can sing one for the cats. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Here's one for the dogs too. Squirrel. Like, oh shoot. What my dog said. What you really want? He perked up like you're speaking Egyptian to it. What does that mean? Speaking it. You speak Egyptian to your dog? Or what? So thank you for all your blessing, all your gifting today. Thank you, Dancing Aurora, Alexandra, Christy, Ayat, Haley. Hope brother Ashton feels better. We do. I got around 13 minutes. Thank you to Mushroom. Thank you so much. And who is that? Prima. Thank you so much. Kun Kan Chapat, Khop Kun Khap. Thank you. Here, I give you follow. Glamorous. Thank you, Sister Cece. Cats were worshipped by the ancient Egyptian as gods. Yeah, I mean, that's what we were taught. Or the cats were just our overlords at that time because they came from outer space or whatever. Gigantic cats. Like, oh shoot, what the? Please don't bite me. You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason why all those statues were so huge. Yeah, and of course at that time, clearly there were gigantic people. It is what it is. Can you do the flute? What flute you trying to hear, Jeremy? Also, Stargazer's birthday weekend, or week. Giant space cats. Golly, that would be kind of... And they speak to you through their eyes. They just go like this to you. Oh shoot, what the... telepathically communicate. Yeah. For sure, the cats still telepathically communicate. Dogs too, but I think cat. Can you play a C sharp lower? Oh, okay, okay. Here's one for the flute gang. Flute gang. Thank you, Easy Fella, for 27 months of sub on Twitch. Thank you, Dali ASMR. Every time I pick a flute up, it's a full-on meditation for me personally. I can't casually just pick it up and mess around. It has to be emotional, and so it's a sacred time. And so I'm constantly doing this. And so find a thing that brings peace to your life and do more of that thing, brothers, sisters. So the more you do it, the more you have respect towards it. But if the more you do something and the more you lose respect towards it, maybe you need to try something else. Give me a second. Yeah. Welcome, carried away. Hello. You missed a day and can feel it. That's why we out here. Thank you, Sister Grace. Thank you so much. Whenever we're working on improving and uplifting our life, we have to stay consistent. And a lot of it's about letting go of things that don't serve us, like old friends that always try to ask us to go out when we don't really want to. Let go of your homegirl or homeboy sometime. Sometimes they're just inviting you to keep your life the same. How do I get rid of demon? I have a bad demon attack me. Has this been going on for a long time, Raleigh? The way you get rid of demonic projections is to be surrounded by love and light, gratitude. So you have to keep yourself in a constant state of presence in the moment. So everything in your life, if you want to heal yourself, you have to surround yourself with light practices. Which is being more present, gratitude, thanksgiving, sound healing, nature, and stop hanging around environments that, if you notice that you're in a certain environment and negativity in your mind like that shows up more, stop going there. What helps too is learning to let go of items that don't serve you. Clean out your damn closet. Clean out your house. Let go of all these things that hold energy that's negative. Right? Just give it to wherever, Goodwill or whatever. But you have to be consistent with your discipline of love and light. If you're not consistent, because when you talk about demonic projections, it's intense. Right? If you're dealing with intense negativity, then you need to balance that with intense gratitude, intense positivity, intense prayer, right? But don't pray from fear. Just know, just be devoted. That's it. It's not sometimes we try to outpray the devil. That's ego. Just know, just step into the river and flow. Flow down with your breath. With love, with joy. And also being here helps a lot. This is a place where you can come to that it's constantly about gratitude, love, light, thanksgiving. Because we don't practice that stuff we don't practice anything negative. It's more about positivity. But some communities practice brujeria, black magic. We don't do any stuff like that. We just help people live a happy life. And there's a lot of good people here. And a lot of it's about your environment. I have helped somebody before who had also demonic projections, hearing voices and all these things. A lot of it, they just need to change their environment. Because they're in their room too much and they're not talking to nobody, they're not going out into nature, they're just in their room a lot. Right? So you gotta at least open your window, let the air out, clean your room, let go of things that don't serve you. Right? Let the sun shine into your room. Sun is shining, the weather is, right? Or even turning on positive music in that room helps a lot. Light some incense, but make sure you watch it. Because if you light one stick of sage and you don't monitor it, the whole stick could burn while you're asleep. That happened to Grace. And I was like, holy, what? I guess apparently she needed it. Luckily, burning a whole stick of sage in a room with no circulation. Careful. Not the what? Not me, the what? Yeah, not Grace, this one. And if you go to church and that works for you, then go to church. You know what I mean? You got your thing that works for you, you just gotta do it. Putting your feet in a river and just feeling the cleansing energy in a river, it's a beautiful experience too. When you light sage, you light the whole stick. If you need to, yeah, if you need to. I haven't seen that in a while. Like, every day, man. Now that being said, I used to light sage religiously, which means I bought like a box of sage, 60. I would buy bundles. I think I bought 100 sage stick at one time because I was using so much. Since I lead a spiritual gatherings and community, yeah. But I prefer frankincense, copal, resin a lot better. It smells a lot. It's just preference, yeah. But sage, be for sure beautiful. Sweet grass is even better. Sweet grass, Palo Santo, yeah. I got a whole box, right? I got a button. So from time to time, I'll clear a room if something feels off. Then I open the window, let the sun come in, because you need to engage with the space. And then whenever I need to, then I tidy up the space like intensely. But if your life works, it works. But if something's off, then you gotta be willing to adjust a little bit, right? The stream. And so, anyways, I'll be back today 11:30. I am hungry as hell right now, actually. We had a lot of food talk today. Wingstop. The Wingstop resist. Just kidding. Anyway, we don't talk about Wingstop around here. You know why? Because I used to go to Wingstop so much, all the time. Lemon pepper. There we go. Breathing in. Please love your damn cats and dogs and yourself. Snakes too, of course, whatever you got out there. Trees count. And I hope you have a wonderful day. I'll be back at 11:30. And horses, yeah, horses, lizards, tarantulas. Oh, love your damn flute, please. Flutes. And I'll see y'all soon. Thank you so much. I might be testing my phone because since I just got it fixed to see if the audio is good. So I might stream maybe from HEB or something. Hey yo, I'm coming to get some avocado rolls here. Hello. But don't be waiting here. Central time, yeah. CST. 11:30 p.m. to 5:30 a.m. is my time. Thank you so much. Thank you, Emmanuel, Cactus, Beep. Thank you for everybody.